Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. First was taken by Fi. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Fi, for taking my first today. Hope you give me, I appreciate you taking my first. It makes me very, very happy to be my first today. Then Daily Pillows. We've got Jacob on YouTube, and we've got Fi. Hi. Welcome in. I hope y'all are nice and comfy, cozy with your daily pillows. We are playing more Virtue's Last Reward today. I feel like we're finally unlocking all of the pieces of the puzzle of everything that's happened so far. So I've been really enjoying it, considering the fact that we've technically only gotten one official ending according to this. We've only managed to snag the Dio ending so far officially. But now I think we're probably going to be able to snag another ending very, very soon at this rate. So that's nice. It's exciting. I got my blanket and I got my coffee. So I'm nice and cozy. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I suppose we'll just dive right in. Oh, that's right. We finished the actual puzzle. Oops, let me move the screen a little bit. There we go. Okay. So now we just have to actually unlock the room. Which door is the unlocking door? This one. Okay. Alright, the door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah! Go for it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yippee! You found it! We start off immediately escaping the room. Oh. No. Damn it. What's wrong? I left something in the director's office. What was it? The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it? Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing. Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse. I want to come with you. Me too. No, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting. Alright. I'll see you two later. Right. Bye, Mr. Sigma. He's such a polite kid. I watched them jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Hi, Ludi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. You didn't miss much. We just unlocked the room with the key that I had from last time. I stepped into the warehouse to find all of the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. God damn, he's speedy. An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Hi, Jacob. I figured you were probably just AFK. No worries. Hi. Not much. We're just chilling. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin. There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. I said, hi, Evan. How are you? You see, I could be considerate. But Temyoji and Quark aren't here. Yeah, where are they? I guess they forgot something back in the room we found? They ran back to grab it real quick. Then they'll be back here in a few minutes. No big deal. I'm hanging in there. Yeah, get nice and cozy. I think we're gonna be able to wrap this ending up, and then we'll be able to get another ending, because we did unlock another key when we unlocked the key for this ending. So we got some juicy stuff awaiting us, some more information to piece together. I think we're finally free of all of the to be continued endings for now. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself though. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight. Don't you think they're taking a little long? Yeah, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them? I'll go have a look. Then I shall accompany you. Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away. Just don't go look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster. I don't think... Yeah, okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out the warehouse. I wonder what happened to them. And they're totally gonna think we're suspicious because we're the last person to see them. They better be alive, bro. I swear to God if they're both dead somehow. Well, let's see what the rock is cooking. Are they not in here? Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. Huh. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. Hi, Tango. Welcome in. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly, slowly. Oh my fucking God. So, you finally made it. No. You're... I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond. Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist by my side. Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but, unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So, I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They're splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of the space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in the tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where does our culture spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the one we've known since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize that this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. Ooh, a password! It is the password to disarm the bomb numbered 1. Bomb? Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I gotta get my little notepad. I gotta get like a little notepad. I have the bomb 0 written down. Where is bomb 1? Where did I write for bomb 1? Hold on, I'm looking through all my notes. Ah, yeah, I found it. Okay. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ. Okay, BQZ RGJ DXR. Okay. Okay, we're good. We good. I got you. I got you, Zero. I wrote it down. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs, too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it. That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss. Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out a nearby shell. 10 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Ah, crap. I need to get back. Like there's any point in staying here. I spun around and ran out the room towards the warehouse. So now we have the password for the 0 bomb and the 1 bomb. Grandpa! Look, Mr. Sigma's back! Huh. Took you long enough. Where are the others? In the AB rooms. They went in already? Yep. Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me? Yeah. Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what. Oh? Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you that we're gonna choose ally this round. That's it. Hi, Jeremy. Sorry I'm late. No worries. You don't. It's not like a job or anything. It's not like you gotta clock in. You're not gonna be in trouble for being late. I'm just glad you're here. And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want. True, but we got something to back it up. Just hear me out. Okay, go ahead. Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So do we need to get the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick. You get 9 whether you get 2 or 3 points. Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points. True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourself. But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray. Mm-hmm. Can I trust you? Of course. Alright. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and we both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark well enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't just gonna open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch? I can guarantee it. How? I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't gonna abandon everybody else just so we can escape. I swear too. I promise. Man. That's all you got to promise, huh? When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me. Please. You gotta trust us. All right, fine. I'll trust you. 2 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. We're counting on you, Sigma. You gotta choose ally. You promised. With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. I need to sip my coffee. Ah, it's so yummy. 1 minute remains until ambidex game polling closes. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But... please! You've gotta trust us! You gotta choose ally! You promised! Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? Hi, Protezione. Welcome in. What the hell was I gonna do? 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't betray a kid, man. I can't. Round 3 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. We got Nordy. Holy shit, thank you so much for the 42 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Results from round 3 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Well, let's see. Betray ally. Betray ally. Why? What the fuck, man? That's so fucked up of them. Has zero escape. I just got betrayed, man. I got betrayed. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. I trusted them. I got betrayed by a 6-year-old, man. Is that cold-hearted or what? Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points. Fuck, dude. Hey. What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me? Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote. Grandpa. All right, fine. Why do you break your promise then, Tenmyoji? All that bullshit about how, oh, I never break a promise. I always keep my promises. I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 BP. What? So, you're not gonna leave? Not what I said. Of course we're gonna leave. What? Oh my god, he's gonna have motherfucker open the door instead and then they're gonna leave. Oh, you're so fucking sneaky, dude. You sneaky little shit. Also, hi Darren, welcome in. See Clover over there? What? Don't tell me. God damn it, Clover. That's fucked up. Oh no. She's... That bitch. Wait, Quark and Tenmyoji have... Fi, you teamed up with them? The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past. No, goddammit! Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door? But why? I'm gonna call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior. Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going to? Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, everybody. So, Sigma. Happy? I kept my promise. You bastard. You little shit. Oh, you geriatric fuck. I can't believe you did this to me. This is what I get for believing and trusting in people, dude. And yet, no matter how many times they betrayed me in all of these goddamn different timelines, I still pick Ally. That fucked up. Clover opened the door, not me. Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji. You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done. He? Zero. You mean you know who Zero Senior is? Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is. What? Okay, well, you want to spill it before you run away? The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. Let's go! Come on, guys! Time to move! Right. Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma. Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this? Hi, Swordsman. It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay? Is the Incredible... Oh my god, is the Incredible Swordsman. Hi. He pressed it into my hand. See you later, Mr. Sigma. Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them, before I could think of anything to say. See ya. Goodbye. Sheesh. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay. Well, let's see what the letter says at least. Shit. They're gone. All we can do is hope that they'll bring help back. Indeed. I agree. I looked down at the Quark's letter and then slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. Oh yeah, this is Quark, so I guess I should do a Quark voice. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess he must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with them. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess it was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, so now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot he was sleeping in the bed of his truck and I drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. What the fuck? Tembioji? Hello? I started walking when I was 2, but when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up the work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while. He'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I had been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town trying to find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he really didn't want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone there before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass on the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my leg just kind of dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. Oh my god, he got him a root beer float. Oh, I do love root beer floats. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then I turned to Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass out in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. That's called a brain freeze, sweetie. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mom but never had tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he said he was the first kid to brag to. He bragged to the kid, I got to taste root beer, bitch. Who cares if you got a mom? So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, I don't care. Then he got really mad and I couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. So, oh my gosh, Darren, thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. I was pretty upset and started thinking maybe Grandpa only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make more money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should just wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell that right away he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a bit. He smiled weakly, and he said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long he collapsed. That was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a really bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to take care of me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Aw, poor Quark, dude. I need a root beer float. I know. I also need a root beer float. Oh, I love root beer floats in the summer. I'll have to add that to my grocery list. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't gonna die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was the one apologizing. I didn't know what to think. Aww. Yeah, I mean, you know through all the different endings how much Temyoji really does care for Quark. Oh my god, dude. I'm like tearing up a little bit, actually. It's so sweet. I do love their dynamic. I'm gonna cry, bro. No, I have to voice. I can't cry right now. Thank you for the head pats. They explained that he was an old man and that meant he was probably gonna die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it out on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he got out in the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. Oh my god, bro, my tears, no! I can't see the screen if I'm crying. I can't read my lines if I'm crying, bro, no. I gotta lock in. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady and because of that he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with them forever. Even if he said I couldn't. He's a good kid, man. He's a good kid. Man. Oh, my heart. I didn't think I'd be crying already. Oh. Well, we got a new ending. And we got new information. So now we can start another ending. And I can drink my coffee. It's still warm. It is very sweet. I do love their dynamic. I think it's great. But also it's still fucked up that they betrayed me. just want to point it out to the court. They did in fact still betray me and abandon me. So that was so good. I really enjoyed that. That must be Quark's ending. I can only imagine it is, since it's Quark's letter. Music, Shinji, Hosoe. Dude, you fucking knocked out the park. The music in this is so fucking good. Absolutely. Bakushin, dude. Pure cinema. I'm debating on should I go for the betray route on that just to see if I finish anything different, or do I just go to the next unlock? Because we did have the next key unlocked already. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens if we betray, and then we'll go back and we'll do the next key. Just to round it out, I think. Temyoji ending. Oh, it's the Temyoji ending, not the Quark ending? Interesting. I thought that would be the Quark ending. Good to know, good to know. Well, yeah, I see that gives. All right, well, let's go ahead and we'll round that out. We'll pick Betray. With this, we get ending number 2. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens if we pick that ending. Yeah, so should we trust Quark and Tenmyoji? See, it's interesting because we know what happens if we picked Ally before, but now let's see if things change if we pick Betray this time. I'm curious. All right, let's see what happens. Round 3 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Well, let's see. I can hear your announcer voice telling me what stop is next on the subway. Betray, betray. I knew you were gonna do that, you bastards. I stopped you cold in your tracks. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points. You guys tried to trick me. You tried to trick me. Naughty, naughty. Hey, what's the deal? Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote. So, why'd you choose Betray? Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't think this is really the time for a fight, though. Huh? Look, Clover's over by the door. What? Oh no. She's booking it. Get her. Tackle her. Stop her. She's getting away. Ah, the number 9 door. Fuck, she opened it. Ugh. Why? Clover, wait! Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing? I'm going to call the others. What? I'll get justice for Alice. Justice? Wait, do you mean? Girl, she killed herself. Justice for what? Well, I guess she doesn't know she killed herself in this timeline. The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait. Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here. Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door. Goodbye! I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Sheesh. Cold. But I respect it. I hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you go, Clover. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay. Game over. Okay. I figured it was probably just a game over, but I was curious. Okay. Well, now we can save that. Now we know what happens there. And then we can just making sure that's saved. Now we can go to the next key. So as we can see there, we can now go to this key. There isn't enough antiviral medication, but now we know we can duplicate it with the antiviral duplicator thingamabloop. All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The atom has finished scanning Alice. What did it say? Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6. On our way back, Vi had gone off to retrieve the results, the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Oh no! No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is? Immunoglobulin? It's another name for an antibody. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Axelavir. Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those? Right, I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately, they can't cure it. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't actually cure it. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we find some Axelavir. But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right? Yes. And what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center. As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down, slowly, and picked it up. Is this medicine? What? Well, what is it? Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Axelavir. You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6. Why did Quark have it? Perhaps he found it earlier. Earlier when? He explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket. He hid it? Whether or not that was intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. To be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible. Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna. Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice? Does it really matter if she goes first or not? I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that. What? There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses the whole bottle each time you pull the trigger. In other words, we can't split the dose into 2 or something? Right. While we all stood stunned, Vi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a shake of her head. Nothing. That one bottle was it. Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory? No, Unfortunately not. No! Oh God. Just enough medicine for one dose. Only one person can be saved? Who should we give it to? Alice? Or Quark? The hell is this? There's no way we're only gonna save one of them. Well, what are we gonna do? I have to spell it out? We're gonna save them both. How? That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. There it is. Ig equals immunoglobulin. Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Ig replicator? Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff. So it's like a copy machine. Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is. Any ideas? Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon? That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine. A what? It can copy immunoglobulin, antibodies. Luna just said Axelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Axelavir. Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room. Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though. Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma? I saw it when I was in the laboratory. When was that? Probably when you went looking for Alice, right? No. Dio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So, how did I know about the IG replicator? If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Axelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark. Huh. Let's go have a look then. Laboratory, right? Yeah. No time to waste. We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them? Oh, of course. I'd be happy to. Alright, then let's go. Gotta go to the laboratory. We're about to create multiple cures, baby. These cutscenes give me a chance to drink my coffee. All right, we're here. We're in the laboratory now. Yep, just like I remember. So this is the lab, huh? Yes. Where's this IG replicator thing? Right here. See? So this can copy Axelavir? I think so. What are we waiting for? Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Axelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated axleveer would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should... Skip it. Just press the damn thing. Right. And pressed. Did it work? Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now. And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents. So, it worked? Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't. Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials of the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Oh, shit. What happened? Sorry. My hand slipped. You dropped one of them? Yeah. Just one, though. What the hell? What have you broken it, you idiot? Come on. If it broke, then we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply, Vi spoke. Guys? I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table. You see? It did break. No, the vial's fine. See? She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes. Oh, what the heck is it going on down there? Take a look. She slid back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Oh shit, it's the number 2 bomb. Whoa, really? That makes 2 then. Actually, that makes 3. Actually, no, 4, right? There's the 0 bomb, the 1 bomb, the 2 bomb, then there's also the 3 bomb. I guess Kay was right after all. So there were more bombs. So it would seem. Was this here when you guys came through in the first time? No, it was not. Yeah, I didn't see anything and I looked real hard. And somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice. Who the hell would do that? We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any one of us. No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him. So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right? Yeah, Quark's off the list too. But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you? What? You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb. That's insane! Listen to yourself. There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb. Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up. Hey, what's this thing? I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table. It looks like a memory card. Where was it? Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table. Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room. Do you think they dropped it accidentally? Unless it was left here intentionally, yes, I imagine so. What do you think's on it? Let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute? Yeah, I guess so. I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here. So what do we do? Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it. "10 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline is passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor? Yeah, you're right. You got what we came here for. What should we do about the, bomb? Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them. True, but... Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now, we need to take care of Alice and Quark. Right. So, we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Axelvier, and then head to the Flore warehouse? Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover. Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone. Are they really going to be all right? Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Axelvier. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated... It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated. I believe so, yes. Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried. Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back. 5 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast. Damn. I don't even have time to catch our breath. Come on, let's go. The Flore warehouse is waiting. Who's my opponent in this one? I forgot who's my opponent is in this one. Huh? Where's Temioji? Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary. What? Why? Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked if he was coming with us. And this is what I got. Still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and just make sure they're okay. I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio. One-on-one, huh? Gah. It's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why? Because I've only got one BP. Exactly. If you choose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0, and well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right? Temioji and Dio are a pair. Temioji only had 1 BP left. Since Dio said he's gonna pick Ally, I can't really pick anything else. If she does, Temioji will, yeah, that's pretty much it. Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping? That is correct. How many BP do you guys have? I've got 6. As do I. This will be a tough one then. If one of them can get the other to Ally and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points. Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but... I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes? Yeah. I agree. If we were both to betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial. Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right? Yes. Promise? Promise. They already got their mind games playing over there, dude. That's crazy. 1 minute remains until ambidex game polling closes. Shit, this is bad. We need to move now. Indeed. Shall we? Dio, Kay, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, Kay went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6, respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left? Sounds good. With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. Who the fuck is our opponent again? I don't even remember who our opponent is in this timeline. Alright, well. Let's start the poll. "30 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes." It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. Oh, it's Alice. Okay, yeah. So, you're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway? Yes. I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Also, hi, Mita. Welcome in. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the notary game didn't seem so scary. 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At least we don't have to worry about a girl that's currently unconscious betraying us. Round 2 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Luna and I stepped out the AB room. Alright, well, let's go have a look at the results. Okay. Imagine if we somehow get betrayed. Dude, that would go insane. Why am I kind of nervous now? Like, I shouldn't be nervous because she's unconscious right now. There's no way she could betray me. But, like, what if? Results from round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Let's see what happened with everyone else. Betray. Okay, they're locked out. They're locked out. Ally. Betray. How? How? Oh my god, I called it. Girl, she's literally unconscious. Oh, and now I'm dead too. Oh, that's fun. I'm literally dead now. That's incredible. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soporil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up! Sigma. Sigma? No! Why? My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Oh shit. Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions first. How? Why? What was she doing there? Is it just me, or is she standing kind of weird too? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? The darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Damn. That's crazy, though. My instinct was right. I knew some fucking crazy bullshit like that was gonna happen. Alright, well. I'll see what happens when we betray her. Oops. There we go. Gotta pick betray, because otherwise we just fucking die, I guess. God damn. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. That's crazy. I just fucking died last time. Luna and I stepped out the AB room. Why? What happened to it's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting? I thought... There was nothing I could think of to say. Even if I didn't really understand why I'd picked betray instead. And it almost felt unconscious. Like some part of my mind had made the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right, we should go see the results. Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math. The look in her eyes was far more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran towards a projector. Let's see. Results from the round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Betray, 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 betray. Yep. Damn, all across the board too, bro. I saved your life. You didn't even know it. I saved my own life doing that shit. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelets to see your updated bracelet points. Woo! Skin of my teeth, baby. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. There she is. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we're united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display. Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? Bitch, you killed me! You killed me! Coward. Me? A coward? You got some balls to say that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here? You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I meant that from the bottom of my heart, honestly. But you still should be under the effects of the anesthetic. Yes, well, I am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago, I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could. So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AB room? Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall. You did that just so you could betray us? Right. What, don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points. So you're saying it was self-defense? Yes. You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right? So what if I was? Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look. I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. You technically did. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape. Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. Tell the truth. That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone. Fine, Dio. Yes! If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she had chosen ally, Dio would have killed her. I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. Yeah, I saw their mind games that they were playing. If either one of them had chosen ally, the other would have 9 BP right now. This is the bad place. I turned to look at the results again. Before I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only 1 word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never going to get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall. My apologies, Sigma. But I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone. Okay. I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry. Dio. Well, in that case. A2, Fi? Yeah, sorry. Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit. See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover, let's go. Hold on, I'm coming. Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know? I watched them all walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. Everyone's gone. You aren't gonna leave too? No. Are you sure? I chose betray. I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something. Right? My chest hurt when I blinked. I felt something hot and wet prick at the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse. The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them. As many times as we want, huh? Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma, could you show me your bracelet? Why? Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments tend to hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
Well, we got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anyone else. We'll never be able to just get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes. A common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Axelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, and everyone else will work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right! The memory card! Oh, dude, I totally fucking forgot about that memory card. Holy shit. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it towards her.
What's this?
I told you, it's a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Dio and Quark. There was a memory card
card just like that one. Then,
Yes. I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
let's go. To be fair, we already do know that Dio's the one that set the bombs. In other timelines, we know that, but now maybe we'll be able to figure it out in this timeline. Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we'd left him, asleep on the bed. What are you doing here? I opened my mouth to retort, but thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb in the memory card and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes we could discover the contents of the latter. Okay.
Then stick it in already.
Go ahead. Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. Ooh. Stick it in already. Wink wonk. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I was thinking it. I was in fact thinking it. Ooh. Oh, so this is how we disable the zero bomb, because we have the key. Right? Or that string of letters. Okay. So if we assume this whole string of letters I have from the password or whatever. So it's the 7th letter, maybe? I'm gonna see if I can decipher it. Hold on. Because I have my numbers written down. 78153 61098 83809 42419. So. There's way more letters, though. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if this is actually the right thing. I'll wait a sec. We'll see. Huh. 6 rows, 22 letters each. Looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and even the rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah. Is this some kind of code or something? Doesn't look like random to me. Oh, wait. How many, So there's 4 rows. So... curious. C, E, C, then 5, H, and then 3. I don't think this is right. I'm gonna be real. I don't think this is correct. And then 6. Yeah, no, I don't think that's right. That can't be it. Just based off the letters I was getting, that wasn't making a phrase. So. And there might be a pattern, I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish? Hey, Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up? Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training? Training? Ah,
this is...
So you do recognize it. All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share with the rest of the class? Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side. I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidians. Myrmidians? For some reason, I felt like I'd heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidians?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization. This thing we're looking at. You think it's theirs? Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb! It was set by one of the Myrmidians, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, but of course, but it seems likely. Damn, I've got a ton of questions for you, but let me just start with this one. What the heck does that thing say? I don't know. What? How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode. What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
I see. Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code? You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do. Sorry, but I can't. Why not? Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb. That's idiotic. Of course I'm not. Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything. I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. We have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidians. What else do you know about them? I'm sorry. Before I could blink, she leapt up and ran out the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her. How long are you going to keep following me? Until you tell me what you know. Then why don't you just ask Clover? Clover? You already know she works with me. Well, yeah. Then why don't you? I wanted to hear it from you. Why? That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you. Well, what are you talking about? She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path where it ended up next to the pond. Damn, Sigma turning up that Riz right now. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak. Oh my god, did the Riz work? It worked. You don't hate me? What? Why? I tried to kill you. You mean in the AB game? Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there. What do you mean? I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked, I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. And I started to feel like it's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse. I was probably the Radical 6. Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it. What? Do what? Kill me. Get it over with. What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you. You're lying. I could have killed you. I would have killed you. Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense, just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tear with it. Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father. That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad? Yes. Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidians? Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried? Come on. If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself, about the Myrmidians. Deal? Sure. My lips are sealed. Really? What? Crying? I don't remember any crying. Good. All right, then. Alice took a deep breath and began. My father's Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly after. When I was 3, we all moved to the U.S. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why he moved. Both my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and then he'd been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her. As a single mother, alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see the exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidians, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidians apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidians is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidians are closely associated with the cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any sort of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jell-O to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidians had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn of them. Then, one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I had headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we'd met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got just about the last answer I expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside the very building I had been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who'd kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. So hi, Zombie. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're currently on Alice's ending in Virtue's Last Reward. Oh my god, you were playing Forza? Did you run into Bowie Knife 99? My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidians. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. I did not, thankfully. You're safe. For now. You live another day. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to the SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidians. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. Oh, we're getting some more lore for 999 right now. Let's go. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. Yeah, we tied his ass up. So hi, Nugget. Welcome in. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and a very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Yeah, you've never heard of it before. In the sequel of the game, where the first game was all about the morphogenetic field, you don't know what the morphogenetic field is. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidians crossed my desk. This time it claimed that Myrmidians intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with the threat of that magnitude, and so Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiments, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidian cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I had hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that's what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until, at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there when I got to his body. It was already cold. It was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidian in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at the very least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There, in the morgue, was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Yeah, good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Not as many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who'd put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode that we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidians. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress onto his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. Oh my gosh, Nugget, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you. So, we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot in the Myrmidian stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room? Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidians and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea. Yeah, thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up. We should go back. Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question. Which is, who here is a Myrmidian? One of us planted the bombs, and based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidian. Right? Yes. And I agree we need to figure out who they are. What do you propose we do? Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues? Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but how can we do that? I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless. What's a key? A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidians usually use this huge string of numbers as a key. Wait, a long string of numbers? Could that be? We're remembering now. Got it. 781536109883838094241990551. What? What the hell? I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I even knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back at her. Where did... Wait. Can you say that again? 7815361098838094241990551. That's one. What is that fucking? Hold on, I got it. 198,449,351 to the third power. What? That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition of that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power. You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get, right? Only planet Druidia had such advanced number combinations to access the air on its planet. Oh my gosh. Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 by 3 by 5, right? Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right? So you're saying that 198,449,351 is a prime, and if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you'd get that whole string of numbers? Yes. Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head. I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic. I'm unbelievably happy you understood the Spaceballs reference. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen the Spaceballs movie. Holy shit. Actually. I haven't seen that movie in like a solid decade. Holy shit. What? No way. That's impossible. I told you. I'm better at math than most people. That's not better at math. Well, look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway? I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her, that it just came to me? Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidians use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that a number you memorize was very specifically created by someone. Could you explain that with small words? Well, look at the prime factors of your number. Hi, Vivi. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor? I think the first row was CQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP. And the second row? BYOLYXYPXSVZEQGTKRTLED? I think. Then they just repeat. Wow! You've got a pretty impressive memory. I could really use someone like you back at the, Well, keep going. How do we decode that? I used 198,449,000. Wait, 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters. How do we do that? Ah. Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one, then 8 from that one. Ah, and then just keep going till you get something. Makes sense. Yep, Pollo BB, welcome in. Yeah, we're going through a whole spiel right now and cracking this code. I went over what you said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198,449,351. So what will we get if we picked out the letters like she explained? The first letter would be C from the top left. Then you move 9 to the right, which would give you O. Then 8 more to the right. Eventually we get a new word. And that word was... Oh shit. Decode the password using 198,449. Oh, I gotta write this shit down. Okay. So 198,449 351. Okay, so it's a 9-letter word. You have 6 chances to succeed. Fail and the game is over. The code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so be wise to solve it now. Oh shit, okay. So we know the first letter is C. They go 9 from there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, it's O. Then 8 from that O is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. Then 4 from there. Oh shit, I lost my place. 8 M, right? So 4 from there is 1, 2, 3, 4 P. And then 4 from there. L. And then what was it, 9 from that L? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is E. And then 3, 5, 1. So 2, 3 T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1. Oh my god. Okay, we got it. The word is completed. Remember, the key is 198,449,351. Closing this window will take you to the input screen. There we go. Check. We did it! We solved it! I did it! Completed! That's it! That's the answer. Completed? Are you sure? Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats. Oh. Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you. I'm definitely certain. All right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though. What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for. Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter? I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath.
We're remembering. Oh, my brain, it's expanding. My wrinkles. Oh. I remember.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name I give thanks. Hi, Shorts. Damn it! Why hadn't I realized it before? I can remember a series of numbers, but not this? Big brain there, right? Yeah. At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidians. And not just any member. He was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs. Hey, are you listening to me? Yeah. Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter? I didn't trust myself to try to explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information. Wait, don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidians. If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this? Point. Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why? Still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought UK and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna.
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there.
So?
Well, all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What? Why? Did something happen? According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen to betray. They started a fight, and since Dio had pressed betray too on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too. That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defense move.
Oh, just come with me. Kay's trying to calm him down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice. Let's go.
Coming.
We're getting closer. We're piecing it together. I still have a little bit of coffee left. Tee. Not anymore. I finished it. All 4 of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hands balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and then headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off. Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick. I know. But yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree? Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me. Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What'd you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself. I couldn't just leave Quark alone. That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What, was I supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now. I could say the same to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally. Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other. Oh, you don't get to talk. You try to betray Clover and escape on your own. Perhaps, but I think that's better than nearly killing someone. Well, I only did it so she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji. Ugh. God damn it. Enough already. I roared with fury, and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs. What? Is that what you were talking about earlier? Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is. Well, spit it out. Please, explain what's going on here. I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes. What? You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth. What are you on? You think I set those bombs? Yes, I do. Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal. Oh, I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact. Oh, yeah? Where the hell did you get that fact? Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He just played dumb. He was good at it, and I'd get nothing. That meant I was gonna have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul. Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company? Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you Left? Brother ordered me to come here. To keep an eye on you. It was quick, but just for a moment, I saw his eye twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable, even. But perhaps this will convince you? I pressed forward, pulling at every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother Left had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidians were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? 781-536-109883-809-424-199-0551. Little prime factor decomposition on that, and you get 198,449,351 to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that? What? No, that's not possible. Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal. No, you're lying. I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter? Ugh! No! No! You have to be lying. Brother trusts me. That's why he chose me for this mission. Why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidians if he... Sorry, what was that? I said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidians if... Fucking got him! 4K, baby! Lock in on that screen. I grinned. Oh, wait! What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, Dio. I never even seen Brother. What the hell was all that? How'd you know all those things? Dunno. Maybe I just was divinely inspired? Don't give me that shit. What's going on? What are these Myrmidians? Dio and I stared at one another while Clover and Tamioji quickly explained to Phi and Kay about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we'd found from the terrorist organization called the Myrmidians. So, you mean to say that someone from the Myrmidians planted the bombs? And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it? Yeah. Bastards. I'll never forgive you. I heard a low, furious murmuring behind me, and I turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl. I am going to kill you! Her voice rose to a scream as she charged at Dio. He ducked out the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket. Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty, but you're taking a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down. What? You see this? You know what it is, don't you? Oh my god. Is that the detonator? Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press the button? Yes, I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both the bombs? Well, I wouldn't say both. You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found? Correct. And there's one more, too. No, there are 4 bombs? Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. There are also ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater. Aren't you forgetting something? That'd kill you too. So, I'm ready for that. I got spares. Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about? Yeah, clones. I heard Alice whisper something to Clover. Let's go, Clover. Show 'em all that training wasn't for nothing. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I know, dude, it's getting intense. Before I had the chance to ask them what was going on, they moved. Kick his ass! Get him in the balls! Die, you bastard! Yeah! She roared and leapt towards Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand. Clover, get him! Right! Sigma, catch! Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest. Damn it! Stop! Let me go! I said let go of me, you asshole! Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have time to wait long for my misgiving to prove true. Oh shit. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What? Serves you right. What are you laughing at? You, her, all of you. God, you're stupid. What? Why? Say that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. I figured someone might try and take it away, so we put a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs must have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are all going to go off no matter what. How long do we have? About 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Oh no. My condolences. What can we do to stop them? I told you that already. First, we need a device that allows us to input the information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes. Hey, Alice. Who the hell are you? How do you know all of this? None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is. Well, that's none of your damn business. Gah! Fuck, stop, you're gonna break it. Of course. That's the plan. Please stop. Just tell me what I want to know. Okay. I'll tell you. It's in my coat, the right-hand pocket. Clover, check it out. Right. She nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes, it's no use. There's nothing here. Did you lie to me? No! I swear, keep looking. Oh, wait! There is something here. Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. Is that a pill? Like, for medicine? Hey! What is this? Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over. Oh my god, he's about to kill himself. He's about to cyanide pill himself. Clover, I swear to God, do not come closer to him. He's going to kill himself in front of you. Do not be stupid. This is spy tactics 101. Spies kill themselves when they're caught. That's how it works. You're literally in the fucking department. You don't know how this works. I swear to God, Clover, if you fuck this up. Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out towards him. Suddenly, he moved his right hand, snaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. What did I fucking say? I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain. Ugh. It's so fucking obvious, Clover, you dumb fuck. Obviously, he was gonna kill himself, Clover. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Shit! What? A grimace shake pill? Exactly. What? What was that? Poison, I'd guess. Oh, what? Damn. How could I be so stupid? His eyes rolled up into his head, and flecks of spittle began to trickle out the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device? Lost it. In my couch. Back home. Don't screw with me. Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead? Deactivation? You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you. But you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3. Oh shit, okay. Gotta write down Bomb 3. Hold on. So I have Bomb 1. I have, Bomb 0. So now we need Bomb 3. Oh, we can erase this long string of numbers now. We don't need that long string of numbers anymore. We've already used that up. Okay. Alright, what's the deactivation code for Bomb 3, baby? L X Q H wait, LHC NMR 3 bomb. Okay. So we have the 0 bomb, the 1 bomb, and the 3 bomb. All we're missing is the code for the number 2 bomb. Okay, good to know, Cat ears? Oh yeah, I have a cat ears redeem. Yeah, you could put cat ears on me. What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3. He didn't even seem to hear me. My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future. His voice was weak. More foam was dribbling out of his mouth. Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory. Those are the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile.
Oh my god, you put the cat ears on me, Nordy? Naruhodo.
There you go. Now you can see it in action, Ludi. Damn. They only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do? I don't know. How much time do we got? 25 minutes. Are you sure? Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes. You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors open? Yes. Then the time on your bracelet is the time we have left. Ooh, so 25 minutes. We're about to hit another key, aren't we? This isn't good. I was hoping we might be able to escape through the white doors, but it takes 5 minutes for the primary doors to open and close. So, yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens. Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device. And the remaining 2 bombs, right? Right. We also need passwords for all the bombs other than the number 3. Exactly. Maybe Dio has a note or something? Hold on, let me check. She knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves and sat back on her heels, frustrated. Damn. He's clean. She looked pale. Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tamioji, can you go tell Luna what's happened? Right. I'm on it. Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go. We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. "5 minutes left before we go kablooey. 1 minute left before we go kablooey." Then, at last, the chromatic doors opened. Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they the doors to heaven or to hell? The thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. Kablooey! My consciousness slipped away into the bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. Sheesh. That's another ending, baby. That's probably the Alice ending, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, that's the Alice ending. Alright, let's see if we unlocked any new keys now. I want to poke the ears. Oh my gosh. You can poke the ears, but you have to be gentle, okay? My ears are very sensitive. Look at that, we got more endings now. It's so exciting. Yeah, we're finally getting endings. Finally. It's been so long. Okay, let me just make sure, quadruple check that it's all saved. Okay. Now let's see, do we have any new keys? I don't think we have any new keys yet, so it looks like we need to unlock more. So I'm thinking, let's go down here then. So we'll switch to here. I can imagine if you remember the first episode of Inuyasha where Kagome plays with his ears, the sound effect that came with the yeah, the quick, 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 quick. All right, well, we got to betray. We're hopping right into the AB game. I don't even know who I'm betraying, but we got to betray. Hey, it's almost time. What are you going to pick? If you aren't going to do it, then No, I'm fine. I'll do it. You're going to choose betray, right? Yeah. Don't worry about it. All right. Take it away. 30 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Round 1 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks. Aw, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice. Obvious? Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray. That means we pretty much had to choose betray, right? How do you know what she's gonna choose? I guess you could just say I know? Are you making fun of me? Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Siggy, Fido. Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice. All right.
Good, good, good. Looks like you're all here, finally. Let's get ready to rock. Ambidex game, round 1. The results. If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray ally, 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 betray, ally. She chose differently this time. It's rough. It was one of those ones where it changed in the timelines, which is fucked up.
Here are the results from your game. Now let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice, what the hell is this? What? You chose betray last time. So I chose betray too. No, why? Well, wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about? Can you tell me just one thing? What? When exactly did you press the button? 5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why? What? No, that can't. What was going on? When Fi and I chose ally, Alice picked betray. I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise as well. An idiot. But this time I chose betray and her vote changed to ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I'd chosen betray and chosen ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect, but what had happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chose ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose, so I go back in time and decide to whip out scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it was. So I decided to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it. I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time and try to change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? It's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before, but how did she change it to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Schrodinger's rock, paper, scissors, baby. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, how could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel's impossible. There is absolutely positively no way to time travel. But if that was true, the best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey! Did you have a stroke or something? Oh, sorry. Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you, I've only got 1 BP left. Yeah, you're right. You're right? What in God's name is wrong with you? I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this. Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this. Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue. I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea that you would choose ally. We had choose betray. And with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover? What? No! That's not... No! What is it then? Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
Ah, I see. Say no more. Didn't think it hurt this much. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy. Huh. Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust. I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it. Well, looks like those guys managed to get through all this right. Yeah, that means the fault here's gotta be me. Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio? Yeah, exactly. Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by all choosing ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure. Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2. Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you've got a point. You're right, there will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So let me just close them.
The ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the ambidex game will be the moon round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates. Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now you'll just have to look for the cards with moons on them.
So how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you will need. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP?
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on. Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where everybody just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's nobody with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly?
Yeah, so?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
No. There aren't any rules about that. Could be 1 person or 2, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you had to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors. Maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you could open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now. Just
Use the bracelets.
what?
How? There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So it's scanning the bracelets then.
Ding, ding, ding. As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, It doesn't matter how many people there are.
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
Oh, yes, they do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's only two ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelets unlock all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Bio. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die. Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? It's that thing in the hospital with a little light that goes beep, 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 beep when someone dies on a TV show. Anyway, the point is you can detect the electricity your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So when that signal goes away...
And the lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go, the second way. Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game. There, that's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's gonna be Tenbioli or Alas, one or the other. Or it might be both of them.
What? Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops below 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are going to activate and we'll die?
Correct. Full mark, Siggy.
So, Fi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us? I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points. What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew. Right? Right, Fido?
Yeah. I guess so. Busted, dude. Yeah, so we already know all this. We'll skip through. He's just covering it. Recap, if you will. Gives me a chance to drink my water. It did change. I'm yellow now. So am I.
Me too. Huh. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo. Looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair. I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo. No change here, still a pair. I guess this must be magenta? Are you two magenta too? Uh-huh. Yeah. Clover and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are a pair, and Miss Clover's a solo. Looks like it. When did they change? Back when the AB gate closed. As soon as the gate closes, your colors get shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
Yeah, we already know all this. He's colorblind. Kill him. We got plenty of reasons we want to kill Dio, dude. We don't need that one. Not my colors. I had matched my... I'm not really sure. It's okay. Hi, J-Bomb. I'm curious what the... I think we only have, like, maybe one more puzzle room left to solve, I think. I'm not sure how many escape rooms we still have left. I feel like we've done quite a few of them now at this point. We already covered all this, so I'm just skipping through it real fast. There's gotta be a way to skip this faster. There we go. Trying to see. There gotta be a way. Nope. Whoops. What about... There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna go way faster than if I just mash the button. Look at that, I'm so smart. Teehee. Oh, now I gotta go through all the stuff we already covered. Got quite a bit to cover. A lot of ground, actually. You're tearing up? Oh my god, why? What happened? Schrodinger's cat, the cat puns. We learn about Radical 6. We find the bomb. We remember the memory of the bomb. Yay, bomb! Yeah, we'll stop there for now. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence. Doesn't look like it is a time detonator. There must be a remote somewhere. You're right. It's probably used as an active switch or a button of some sort, not a dead man's switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button. Huh. Who was the first person to find this?
Me. And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, right?
Yes.
How'd you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could just tell by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover. Clover's eyes widened. She clapped her hands over her mouth. Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it. How do you know? I just do, okay. You sounded pretty sure of the switch, too. How do you know all of this? Let's just say it's an occupational hazard. What kind of occupation do you have? I can't tell you. Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets. Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb. Antimatter? Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy? Oh, so you know what that is. Anyway, yes, you're right. Oh yeah, then we gotta explain this shit to Quark. Okay, let's skip again. We learned the basics of what antimatter is compared to matter. We learned that these bombs are big as fuck. They'll go really hard kablooey. Yeah, they're still trying to decide who could be zero. Now we gotta get back over here. All right, now we get into the door. We can still defuse it, let's go. Yeah, we still gotta find, well, we had to find the thing in order to type in the deactivation codes. We have 3 out of the 4 deactivation codes because there's 4 bombs. We've learned this through the timelines. 4 bombs, 0, 1, 2, and 3, right? We had the deactivation codes for bomb 0, bomb 1, and bomb 3, but we still need the deactivation code for bomb 2. So, now we go. But in order to put in the deactivation code, we also need the key thingy to basically plug into the bombs in order to type in the code. Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's going through which door.
Well, what are our options this time? Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like last time, we got 3 possible combinations. 5 quickly laid out our choices. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover and go through the green door. Temioji and Dio pair up with Alice and go through the red door. Okay, so we either pair with Clover, we pair with Phi, or we pair with Alice. Alice is not going to want to pair up with us. We already betrayed her. She's already pissed. So I think that's going to automatically not allow. Okay? Then can I decide this time? Why you? I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't that seem like the fair thing to do, is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP left.
You got a point. How about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and people do you want? The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark. I see. Option B it is then. Then that means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji? Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Well, why? If we go through there again, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. Figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about. Oh, and that is... We'll get to it later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then.
Yes, I guess.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
So option B means we're going with Phi. Okay. Yeah, Luna and I would go through red door with Phi. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any problems with it. There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna and Phi and I ran through the red chromatic door and the next stage of the nonary game. Hi, Dee. Welcome in. 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing. I wonder what puzzle this room is. I guess we'll find out. Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked. Yeah, looks like it. I wonder what this thing is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door. It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma. Why would I? It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows? Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on the other side, is there? What's that supposed to mean? I'm sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts. Ugh. It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know. You're a C-cup. I'm packing 12 inches. Damn. We continued in that vein for some time until... Oh my god, Anon. Thank you for the gift sub to J-Bomb. Thank you, Anon. Very sweet of you. Huh. What? It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay? Only the one on the left opened. The others are still shut tight. Well, we should get going anyway. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh. Oh, this is the treatment center, isn't it? I finally get to see the puzzle for the treatment center. What is this place? It looks like some sort of control room. Or is it a different one? I thought this was the treatment center. I guess we still haven't gotten that one yet. I can see this huge machine of some sort on the other side of the window. Maybe a generator? Alright, well, let's split up and look around. We need cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right? Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere. Well, let's get started. Alright, let's seek away up. Finally, we get a puzzle, baby. I've been itching for a puzzle. Alright, this looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Evan, thank you so much for the gift off of Throne. That scared the fuck out of me. Thank you, Evan, for the gift. Thank you. So sweet of you. They don't think it ye like it does, but it has. That's so true. Okay. What else we got going on over here? Ooh, what's this? Test clipboard. Okay. Oh, laptop. It's got something on the screen. It's the letter T. Huh. Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah, it looks like a memory stick. USB scanner. Okay. Huh? The screen changed. You think it's because you pulled that thing out? Interesting. What else we got around here? Ooh. So there's a few different books here. Got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel? Huh. Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. Okay. What about these boxes? A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. You think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. That's a no. Okay. There's the safe. Ooh. A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Got a compass. And a protractor. Oh my god, nerd alert. Embarrassing. Who out here proing their tractor, bro? A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. It's a long time. This locker looks like the one in the crew quarter. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Enter the code, then press enter right on the keyboard. Ah, okay. So, ooh, okay. I see. Oh no, math, my worst weakness. I know, dude. Okay. I have an idea. So we need the blue clock, which is translated to hours and minutes, and then the red clock, which is hours and minutes. Okay, so we have to actually determine what the fuck that would be. So if we go over, the red clock is... Let me pull out my fucking calculator application. This is gonna pause the game. It's because I'm just opening up the fucking calculator. Okay, so, let's see, 11,400 divided by 60 seconds, or 60, yeah. So that'll give us 190 minutes, right? So 190 minutes for the red clock. Ah. So, so that's 190 minutes, which would translate to, in hours and minutes, let's see, 120, and then, what would that be? 120, and then another 60, that'd be 180. So that'd be 3 hours, 10 minutes. Okay, and then the blue clock, gotta get back in here. Gotta turn around so I can see what the blue clock was again. Blue clock is 510. Okay, so 510 seconds is 510 divided by 60. I'm just gonna pull up the calculator app again. It's gonna pause the game again. Okay, so 510 divided by 60 is 8 point. Oh, that's 510 minutes. That's what it is. Sorry, it's 510 minutes. So 60 is that's 8.5 hours. So 510 minutes is 8 hours, and then 0.5 hours, that's 30 minutes. Okay, we have our numbers now. That's what it is, 510 minutes. All right, so now 510 minutes, the length of a PS1 loading screen. All right, so 8 hours, 30 minutes. So we need 8, and then 30, and then 3, and then 10. There we go. Okay, got that open. Easy peasy. You did it! It unlocked! See if you can open it. Yippee! Oh, freaky. Okay. What this one is? This one open? This locker looks like the one in the crew quarter. And the puzzle panel looks similar. I don't think we have the number. We don't have the numbers for that one yet. We'll have to come back to that one. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I put in the right numbers and press enter, it should unlock. Yeah, I know how that works. I just don't think we have the numbers for that yet. Oh, ooh. On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, 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 on, off. You guys remember that? Huh. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh, okay. Ah, no, stop. I'm trying to, was it Y? Oh, Y is the button. Okay. I want the compass. Yeah, I know. Put it here. There's a small hole in that looks like it was made with a needle. Are you thinking of putting the compass needle in that hole? Yeah. The compass isn't spread, though. I don't think you can draw a circle like that. Oh. Damn. Okay. Gotta come back to that still, I guess. Ooh. Probably put that in there, though. That looks like that fits there. It's used to analyze things. Looks like it's missing a part, though. Wait, Sigma, I think you've got the missing part right there. Put in the rainbow-colored root here. This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Alright, what about you? That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason? Just remove the rectum? I don't think that's how that works. Someone be real. I don't think the power is in there. This looks like it's a control panel. Okay, so we know that's not it. What else we got around these parts, huh? What is this? Okay, it's just part of the control panel. What is that thing? An octopus? It's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it'd take us all of our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it's what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's probably a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and anti-hydrogen bumping into one another. When they get there, you know, it releases a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... stop! Too complicated. Shh. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine's a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better. And it says Mr. Octopus's control room. Okay, so we have a protractor. That's what I'm kind of wondering what we're gonna do with the protractor. Nothing's sticking out yet here. Cardboard boxes, random books, all technical mumbo jumbo. Papers, okay. It's not there. So obviously I need to use the protractor. I wonder... Can I combine? Expanded compass. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, now this has the shape. We got the protractor set, so we put the compass needle there. We draw that. Ooh. Interesting. So I use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue. Okay, now we go here. Okay, oh, what was it? What is it? So off, on, off, 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 on. So only two of those are on. Those two are on. That'd be you and you, maybe? What is this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. I think that tubing has electrical cables into it or something. This is like the other fucking thing. The water thing we did in that lab. Okay, so I think that's fine. I can't change that one, so that can only go like that. And then... well, so we're missing a lever then. Okay. So we're missing a lever, so we can't do that yet. Clipboard with a piece of paper on it that says test. Look at this. Test was written with the highlighter, wasn't it? Yeah, each letter's a different color too. And that letter T you're seeing on the laptop might be an image captured by a scanner or something? Huh? What do you mean? Sometimes scanners don't pick up stuff written with certain colors of highlighter. Maybe this one didn't like the blue, yellow, or pink highlighter. That's why we only got the green T? Can't be sure, but it seems pretty likely to me. Okay. So a scanner. You can assume. I can see about if we can do anything. So we still need the lever for that, so we can't do anything with that just yet. We do have this USB stick. I guess we can see if we can plug that USB stick back in to the laptop. Try plugging that thing in again. Okay. There's a T on the screen. Am I missing something? I'm trying to think, where have I not investigated yet? Ooh. There we go. Numbers clipboard, huh? So, oh, okay, so we got the T. Numbers clipboard, 3271. And then, actually, and then 5843. Then 9261 and 6714. I would assume those are all 4-digit numbers. If we read them from left to right in the order of the test colors. Can I combine them? You cannot combine them. Okay. Just making sure, just making sure. Okay, am I missing anything else? I don't think so. Next thing we need to do is open this. Okay, so... oh fuck, we gotta do hella math. Jesus, okay. Oops, no, go back. Hi, Berserk. Shoot. Or am I supposed to press the buttons in? Okay, so... 6... I gotta look back at this. Okay, so we want the green, so 3271. 3271. So maybe how do we get 3271 with the thing? 3271. Okay, so... okay, so let's see. 3 would be... whew, okay, so this one's just way more complicated. So 5, no, 4 plus 0, 2 times, no, 1, no. How do we get 3? Hold on. How do we get 3 on here? Jesus Christ. Can we even get 3 on here? That's 9. 5 divided by 1 is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7. 4 plus 0 is 4. 1 times 0 is 0. 0 plus 2 is 2. I don't think you can get 3 on here. 4 times 2 is 8. 2. Oh, 2 plus 1 is 3. Okay, 3. Fuck, I forgot what the other numbers was. Why didn't I write it down? 3271 was it? We'll try it. I think it was 3271. And so then 7. And then 1. Hold on, I gotta go back. I forgot what it was. Oh, what? I did do 3271, but it didn't work. So it wasn't 3271? Okay, so 3, 2 was, wait, where was 2 again? 2, then 7, then 1. Okay, so it wasn't 3271. So what are the other numbers? Oh, unless, okay, so the number is actually 7, 3. Fuck, I gotta write this shit down. If we look at it through the colors of how test is written, then it'd be 7, 3. Then yellow would be 1 and 4. 7, 3, 1, 4. Try that one next. Oops. No, I know. Okay. Let's try 7, 3, 1, 4 then. Okay. So 5 plus 2 is 7. 3, 1, and then 4 would be, how do we get 4? Okay, 4 plus 0, okay. No? It wouldn't be, let me go back. Okay, so green, blue, yellow, pink. Oops. It would be green, blue, yellow, pink going across, but maybe not. If it's not 7314, but what the fuck is it? Then What the fuck is this one? Unless maybe I just do the green. So then 7213. Since only the green showed up on the screen, we'll try 7213 then, I guess. Okay, so 7, then 2, 1, 3. There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. It's because of the hint from the screen from the computer saying that it only showed the green ones. Okay, we got it now. Disc-shaped part. All right. Well, that's not a lever, but I think that goes here. Rainbow-colored root. We put it on the machine. Huh? Looks like this would fit. Here we go. Part of machine, shaped like a ring. The light in the middle is off, though. That still wasn't enough. If I press the light. Okay, so that's still... Fuck. So we're still missing a lever around here. If I were a lever, where would I be? Ooh. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. Okay, okay, so that's where that one thing goes. Okay. What was that one sheet of paper again? I gotta look back at my circles on the sheet of paper, this thingy. Okay, so off, on, off, on, off, off. Okay. Off, on, off, on, off, off. Okay. I gotta go back. Go on. You can do it. So off, on, off, on, off, off. No. Unless... Oops. Hey, we got it.
Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it.
No, it wasn't. It just fell off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. And we can use it somewhere. Like where? We know where we can use it. Yeah, baby. Okay. Come on. Turn around. Okay, if I just put it here. There we go. Good. Alright, now we can start adjusting these. I think both of those do have to go straight down, probably. That's... Actually... Says that the machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit it. Yeah, okay. So it's a flow. Yeah, it's a flow thing. Yeah, I understand how the flow works. I understand. I get it. Those represent the unknown target values. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I understand. I understand how this works. I understand. Liquid only flow from top to bottom. Yes, I know. Okay. So, that goes straight down. We do want that one to hit 5. So I think if we turn... Okay, so I think that has to go like that, and then that has to go Like that, okay. Right? Because then... right? So then both of those are given half there. That'll give a 5 right there. And then... so that diverts there. If you assume that's 0, actually divert that one maybe, right? And then, actually, we'll split, and then that one just gets diverted there, because then that makes that one 0. And then, let's see. 240, split in half, that'll be 120. Split in half, that'll be 60. I mean, fuck it, we'll see if that works. Nope. Oh, but we're missing, okay. Okay, so we know... what if I just... no? Okay. That's enough going there. What if I just... maybe if I do that? No, okay. So I know that one has to go... there. No, okay. So you have to go straight down. You stay there. You go down. Okay, we're back to where we were before. I am kind of just brute forcing this. Eventually, I'll solve this by just twisting the levers enough. Ooh, okay. Can I do that? Yeah, I didn't even have to do any math for that. I just brute forced that, baby. Let's go. I am a champion. Look. Yay. I turned the power on. Look. Yippee. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. A screen? Yeah, I think. Alright, well, let's see what's on the screen then. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes. It can image other things than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance. Okay. I got you. Huh. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. I'm great at messing with shit. Okay, the bottom layer has 8 circles with different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. Numbers you can use are displayed on the cross section. Grab a number with the A button and move it to the left stick. Oh, I don't fucking know. Okay, so... Okay, so that's 100. Oh, okay. Yellow is 4/16, so that's what, 1/4? Then 3/15, 1/3. 6/20, reduce. Why are they not reduce their fractions, bro? 6/20, that's... I think that is reduced, okay. And then, okay, so, oh wait. 4/16, so we know 1/4 of the total is yellow. 1/4 of the total is yellow. We have 19, so that means 25. So that means that should be 6 is yellow, right? And then 3/15. It's 1/3 is no, sorry, 1/5. 1/5. So that'd be 20 total. So that means it'll be 8 is red. Right? And then 6/20. So, okay, well, if we just multiply that by 5, so 6 times 5 is 30. Is green, so that'd be 9. Okay, so now if we just add up everything we already have, we'll take all we have so far and subtract from 100, we should have whatever the blue number is. So that's 30. And then 49. That's 55. 63. 73. 74, 75. 85, 90. So it should just be 10 for the blue. Yeah, easy peasy. Huh, looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, there's the password. We still need the other password though. Oh shit, okay. Fuck, I gotta do that shit again. Well, let's see what the first password is first. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. Okay, so moon, moon, sun. Okay. I know it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you? Okay, now we gotta figure out what the other password is. Oh, I can't. Can I not solve it? Will not let me? So I guess we don't get the blue password from that. Where the fuck do we get the blue password then from? Those are the only two we have. Wait, but I want to know how to get the blue password. Oh well, it's fine. We'll just escape. So the password is moon, moon, sun. There we go. There we go. Piece of cake. Oh, what's this thingy? Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got the map of floor B. Moving on, our next prize is the moon key cards for the ambidex room. Is this some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it and a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. So this is where we find the input device for the bombs. Finally, the key. Alright. So now we know the input device is actually found in this room. That's important, actually. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Alright, let's go. So things we found that we haven't been able to use yet is in the Golem Bay, there is the key to Kay's suit. And then in this room, the fucking control room, I guess. In the control room is the input device for the bombs. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Oh shit, we gotta book it, bro. We know it's Dio. It's always fucking Dio pulling this bullshit on us. Alright, we're here, we're back, we made it back. Warehouse A. It's time to vote. Don't worry, we'll vote ally. I got you. I got you, Pookie Pie. Yeah, we got all this. We got all this. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, you're all here. It's Quark, you see, What? What happened to Quark? He collapsed. It happened so suddenly we were searching the room. What? Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go. Oh no. Quark! It's okay, we still got 45 minutes until the ambidex gate closes.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
What am I supposed to do? I have to save him. Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something. No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He never just collapsed before. Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it. You son of a bitch, this is serious. The infirmary did seem pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with them.
Oh, right. Well, we got Luna. Luna. That's right. I remember Dio said something. You have a medical license, don't you? Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but
I have to take a look at him. Please, Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, and she checks Quark. She gives him the old scannerino. A little double checkaroo, if you will. Bro infected with Radical 6. Yeah, we already know all this stuff. Oh yeah, we can save. That's fine. We'll save. Might as well. And then... Okay, now we can... All the stuff we've already seen, we can just skip through. He goes crazy style because he's infected with Radical 6, which makes him want to kill himself, so we knock him out with the gun. She's also fucked over. We gotta stop her too. I think she's already killed herself, though, in this one. Oh, there's an archives. We haven't been in the archives yet. That's probably, like, the last puzzle room we haven't done besides the treatment center. So, archives, treatment center. Okay. Now we gotta vote. All right. Well, now we vote for ally, because I trust Fi. And I'm sure she won't betray my trust and pick betray against me. What are you gonna do? Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally. Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us... Luna, this isn't like you, Luna. Normally, you're very much like everybody should pick ally and be happy together. But Luna's over here telling me that I should actually pick betray? Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know. Right. What do you think we should do, Luna? It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way. What? You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi and she chooses ally, then I would have 9 points. Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal. That's it. You don't have any time left. You have to make a choice. Are you sure this is okay with you? Yes. All right. 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6. Ally or betray. 5, 4, 3. This is impossible. 2, 1. I gotta trust Fi. I gotta trust Fi. I'll feel bad if I don't trust her and it turns out she was right, right? That rather than, you know, just going into a different timeline and choosing betray later. I'd rather believe in her first. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Lynn and I stepped out of our Avery room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcements of the results. You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fi chose ally too. Really? Come on, what's with you? You not trust Fi? No, that's not what I mean. It's just... let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds. You're right. Let's go. Alright, it's time to see. Let's find out. Results from round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. How's it gonna play out? Ally, 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 ally. I fucking knew it, Fi. I knew you would betray my ass. I knew you would betray my ass. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to check your updated bracelet points. Fi, you rat bastard. I can't trust you with shit. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? Thought we promised. We? I don't remember that. What? You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted. Hold on. What is with all these people and these sneaky ass fucking things? Well, you should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay, and now I am. Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about. You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first. First? You mean in round 1? No. I mean the first round 2. Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. It says round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you. Yes, you have. Remember? Don't lie to me, Sigma. What? Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now. Know about what? What's happening to you? The strange things you've been saying? Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. What are the two of you talking about? That's nothing. Forget about it. I'm afraid it's not that simple. You are the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing? Yes, there is a connection. But you wouldn't believe me. You don't know that. Well, you might believe a lot. Vi looked away and scowled. For several long moments in her eyes stared off in the distance, I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. Right, well, I've got 9 BP now. So, sorry, but I'm out of here. Huh? What do you mean? Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door. Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out. You're in my way. Move. No! I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us just so you could get away. When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you even have the slightest idea what that feels like. Betrays your... Wait, are you saying... Whatever! Just get out of my way! No, I'm not moving! I see. Then you leave me no choice. Oh my gosh, she's about to kick me in the balls, isn't she? As she spoke, Vi bent down. Oh, okay. She just straight up jumped over me. Then shot up in the air way over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You... Nice try. She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever. Plaudites, acta est fabula. What the hell's that? That's Latin. Applaud. The play is ended. That's what it means. Latin. See you later. Wait. Stop! A bolt of searing light roars through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued? Oh my god. Can't have shit in Detroit. I thought we were done with these. Bullshit to be continued endings, bro. Alright, let's see. So we still don't have the password yet for the PC, which is what we need for this ending. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. That's just a death ending, it looks like. That one we need. How can Phi and K be saved? That's probably just a death ending. I would assume that's probably a death ending. Okay, so we're still missing. If we go, okay. Okay, okay. I think we'll go here. We'll pick the other door. And we'll do the puzzle for the other door. That's what we'll do. So. There we go. So I can just skip all of that. Nope. Go through the green door with Clover. I can only assume. Okay, there we go. And that means now we can do the next puzzle. You pull the lever, that opens the treatment center. Okay. That means we'll do the treatment center in this one, and then that means we just have the archive room left, I believe. Oh, did it not open the treatment center? Maybe it opened the other room then. Let's see what it is. The archives. Okay, so we are in the archives. Oh, okay. Ooh. This one's pretty cool. I see some stuff sticking out already. Check out. Huh. So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivey. These books and stuff are everywhere. Maybe we can find some clues in here? I agree. All right, well, let's split up and look for clues. Seek a way out. Oh. Is there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. Okay. Looks like those books are in Latin. Oops. There's a blue book. One of these things is not like the other. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look, shall we? Go up A52. Nice blue hardcover. I guess the title is The Stairway. Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. A52. Okay, so... interesting. Ooh, there's a red one. This book's different too. Go up. B630. What else? Anyone? Oh, there's an orange one, it looks like. Oops. And Lion to the Sun. C518. There's a green one. It's the last odd book out? I think so. I double-checked all the shelves. Okay. I guess the real question is... do it though. Ah. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart. It says a management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. Got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Hmm. Okay. So, let's see here. Oops, which one of these? So, A52. So... Right. Oh, go up goes in A52. Okay. So go up goes A52. To the sun is C. Okay, so... Okay, so... C518. Wait, no. Go up goes here. The stairway goes B. Okay. Then stairway goes B. And then you go there. Oops, no. Here? Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't from the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Let's go, baby. We got a stairway to heaven. It's sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves. Or if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, they were nice enough to give us stairs. I guess we should climb them. Oh my god. Sigma, no, do not look up Luna's skirt. You lost a contact. Oh my god. Yeah, kick him. Get his ass. You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh? Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Is there anything up there? Yeah, I'm headed back down. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion. It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. Memory card. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Pop that puppy in. What we got here? Oh, what's going on here? It's showing the dice. Wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Roll it vertically or horizontally using the directional buttons. Okay. So I guess we've got to find a way to... I don't get it. Yeah, not yet. I don't understand yet. Maybe we need more clues for that one. Wait, what's over here? It's a metal desk. There's some stuff on it, including a blue dice. Oh, a music box. Maybe we need to check movement? The movement? The internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder. Okay. Notebook paper. A sturdy desk made of metal. Ah, no, I'm trying to get this. What is this? Blue ink? Ah, this is kind of like the 999 puzzle there. Ooh. Green dice. And then we still need the red die, huh? If I were a red die, where would I be? Oh, there's the red die. And what is this? The weight, 50 kilogram weight. Ooh, and a screwdriver. Yippee! Okay, combine the screwdriver with the music box. Combine the cylinder with the ink. Combine the ink with the paper. Let's go, baby. Okay, then... Wait, what was it? Wait. Ooh. Oh. So that's probably the solution we need to actually hit on the thing. Okay, okay, okay. So let me draw that out properly. So so that's 5, that's 6, that's 2, that's 4, then that's 1, and then 3. Okay, we have the solution now for that thingy-mabloop that we needed. Okay. I don't know what we do with this, though. Oh, you know? We have to figure out what the weight is. That's what it is. Okay, well, let's see. Well, the scale had a die and a weigh on it when we found it. We got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this. Okay. So if we do the weight there, whoops. There we go. Okay, so let's also write that down. So the red dice is 50 grams. Green and blue. Okay. So now reset. Green and red. So if we do that, because we know the red and that weigh the same. Okay, so blue weighs the most. Blue's the heaviest. Okay. So, oh yeah, let me also write that down. So, blue is greater than red, green. Okay. So then if we compare, figure out, reset. Put blue on one side. I'll put red and the weight. Okay, so it's still heavier than 100 then. So still greater than 100 because it's blue was greater than red and the weight, which equals 100. So if we add the green dice, does it weigh the same as the green dice? I wonder. Ooh, okay, so green dice is 100. Okay, and then the blue dice, if we assume, we would probably assume that the blue dice, since it's the heaviest, is the weight of all three of these, which would make it 150. Wait. Let's see. 200. No, that's more. Okay. So then if we just do you, and you. There we go. Okay, so it's 150 grams for the blue. Okay. Yeah, we're just using it to weigh things. I got you. Okay, so the blue dice, so that's 150 plus, oh shit, do we have to do PEMDAS or is it just straight up in order? Plus the green dice is 100 times red 50. Okay, well, I'll just do both answers, then we can double check. So 150 plus 100 is 250 times 50, so that's 25 times 5 is 25. So, okay. So, okay, versus if we do it with PEMDAS, that'd be 100 times, that's 5,000 plus 50. 5. All right. So 5,150. So it's either so 250 times 50 is it's either 1,250 or it's 5,150, depending on whether or not we use PEMDAS. Okay. We'll do the first one, which is... So... 2... Oh, wait. Ah! One. Did I skip it? Oops. 2. Am I crazy? Blue is 150 plus green is 100. So that's 250 times 50, which is okay. Let's try the other one then. So 5, 1. Well, it's a 5-digit number. That doesn't make sense. Why they got math in my puzzle games? I know, dude. There's so much math in this shit. Okay, so we know blue is 150. Green is 100. And red is 50. But that doesn't make... That doesn't make a 5-digit number. Doesn't make a 5-digit number though. I thought we would be able to get it off, but I don't know. Well, we'll come back. We'll come back to this maybe. Come back to that. We do have this thing. Okay, so that's 6. Okay. Then I need a 5. Damn it. Okay. And then we need, so that's a 4 right underneath the 6. Wait. No, I need that to be a 4. There we go. Okay. Then the U need to be a 2. Okay, so you need to be a 2. There we go. And then you need to be a 1. Whoops. Okay, and then you need to be a 3. Is that not it? Shit, so it's not... I guess I don't know where to put the dice. So I still need more information. God damn it. Okay, so I do need to unlock that lock, though, on this. But does that make sense? I did the math. It doesn't make sense to do that. Whether, cause no matter what it is, we have the number. Did you? I did both. Yeah, I did. Well, because the issue is this is a 5-digit lock. Regardless of whether or not I do PEMDAS for the equation, it's only a 4-digit number. So if I do, so if I leave the first number as 0, it still didn't do anything. So 5, 1. Are you fucking kidding me? I swear to God I did that. I swear to God I did that. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Okay, sure. Whatever. 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 It's fine. That's fine. Somebody's diary, huh? Nothing on the cover. I wonder what the kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Huh, maybe we should take it. Okay, so there's a bookmark. Let's see what's in the archive then. Ooh, okay. So, you should be blue, red, green, blue, green. Okay. Now we have everything we need to solve that other puzzle. Okay. Okay, so it should be a blue 6. There we go. And then right next to that's a red 5. Okay. Then we've got the green 4. Wait. So that's like that. It's not on the bottom. Fuck, how do I rotate this shit? Okay, Come on, work with me here, The 6, no. Need that green 4 there. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got the green 4. Now we need a red 2 right there. Gotta get that red 2. Okay. And then we need a blue 1. fuck is the one? There it is. Okay. Okay, so that's the ones on that side. There we go. We got the 1, and now we just need the green 3. Yay! Okay, we got it. Yay, thank God. Okay. You got the code, and the code is all moons.
Wait.
Yep, it's the password. Alrighty, well, let's put it in the code. Where is the safe? There's the safe. Alright, so you can watch Derry put in the safe code. Yeah! Wait, I forgot to look at the password for the archives. Moon. Okay, the moon. Yippee! Complete! We've now solved another puzzle. Awesome, it's open.
Good job, Sigma.
So what we got this time? First,
A map.
for floor B. Then we've got the moon key cards. The ambidex gates. And a piece of paper that has something written on it. Oh, the AB supplementary rules. And then finally, the key to get out of here. Oh yeah, teehee. I had to actually unlock the door first in order to get out of the door. Funny how that works. Alright, let's get out of here. 2, 1.
Ching. You found it. Yay.
You found it. Trying to figure out what it is, silly. It is the exit. The egress. Well, then go to the mall, Sonics, if you want to go to the mall.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
It's like the one on floor A.
There's a graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
Memento mori, if the 9th line ain't the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to the 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think memento mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. The other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A condition relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah?
Well, what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on it. There's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important. I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not an opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at that thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how about you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white? Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. Say they got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors to make another. In this case, we probably just had to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Oh shit, we gotta book it. We gotta make it back.
Yippee!
There's so many elevators and doors around this bitch, god damn. Almost there. That many elevators, you can only make so much small talk. I know, dude. We've already run out of the small talk. How many elevator rides have I taken in this game? We leapt out the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back? Alice and I haven't done anything. Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait. Huh. You got a problem? Yes, I do have a problem. Why? I don't remember anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms. Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Oh, thank goodness. You're all here. Oh yeah, Quark collapsed. Yeah, we saw all this already. Let's see. Skip through this. We see Quark collapsed. We get over there. We check in on him. Find out he has Rad 6. He goes sicko mode. We knock him out. This is the play-by-play, if you will. Alice gets fucked over. She runs away. We try to find her. I wonder if she's dead. We'll see. We're looking everywhere for her right now. Crew quarters. Oh yeah, bro, she's dead. Yep, there she is. She killed herself. Bad end. Sheesh. That's tough. Well, let's go ahead and save. Alright, so... Oh. Wait a second. Lock number 6 is unlocked. Lock number 6 was unlocked, but it said game over? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? As if something had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? Ah, so we just gotta go straight to the crew quarters. Okay. That has to be it. Set off at a dead run. There we go. That's why I did it. It was going through all of them individually. Because I was doing the skip button manually. It's actually just click crew quarters. That's what it is. Alice, put the scalpel down. Please, Alice. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door of the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, come on. Give me the scalpel. You don't need it. Alice. So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned towards mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something. What are you doing here? It's okay. I'm just here to help you. Help me? What do you mean? Just let go of the scalpel? No. I need it to get this bracelet off. Huh? Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to... Alice, no. Alice, stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both of her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest. No! Let go of me! I have to do this. I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm gonna get out of here is to die. Knock it off. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on the pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you all right? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed like she'd only just passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off towards the infirmary. All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The atom has finished scanning Alice. What did it say? Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6. Phi had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Oh no! No! What's gonna happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Radical 7? No. Don't die! Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, and so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably. "10 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline is passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally." Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse. But Alice and Quark. I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind. No! I'm not leaving! Clover? I'm staying here. Like heck, I'm leaving Alice all alone. She's gonna be fine. I gave her some Soberil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care. I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself. Everything coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are going to be playing against Clover. She doesn't vote, she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are going to be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you got 6 BP right now. Are you saying I'm going to choose Betray? If you do, you'll get what you need to escape. You bastard. There's no way I'd do that. That's so. Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself. Shut up. What? If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all guarantee to ally, correct? Nope, doesn't work like that. Why not? Here, take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we found out of my pocket. Huh? What's this? Found it when we went to the archives. There wasn't anything like this in the pantry. Nothing in the garden either. Huh. I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever, I'll just read it for you.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
Get it? The whole team can't abstain. Well, that means either Dio or Tenmyoji's gonna have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous. So, Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray... Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? Bitch, shut the fuck up. I swear to God. Testicular torsion on your ass, dude. And why am I going to choose Betray? Yeah, okay, Dio, sure, whatever the fuck you say. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that? I wouldn't put it past you. What? Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I plan to stay here with Quark just to make sure he was safe, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. Can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means I'm gonna be sharing a room with Bucko. Got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma? Yeah, thanks. That's a relief. Exactly. Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do? Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident. What did you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that? Well, I mean... Look, it wasn't important. Forget about it. 5 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Clark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too? Yeah. If something does happen, Clover might need a hand. Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide the whole round. Are you saying that you trust me? Yes. Even though I have 6 BP? Yes. Whoa, 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 are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP? I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me. How can you know that? I just know, I guess. You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you? Something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring? I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team. Good. We're counting on you. Ugh, I've had enough of this bullshit. 4 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Come on, we need to hurry. Huh. All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay? Yeah, of course. We promise. With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back to the warehouse at a dead run. Okay. Come on, you can speed up a little bit between the transitions. Everybody ready? We're going in the AB gate. Let's go. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. Daddy needs to vote. There we go. Start. Don't worry, I will choose ally. I'm not gonna betray. What are you gonna do? I mean, how are you gonna vote? No question. If Clover isn't voting, she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair. Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Oh man, this is the same text they gave me right before Alice fucking chose. Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? Huh? There's something white on it. White? And not red? There's what? I bleed cum? I bleed cum? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. Shinji, no! I know, dude. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that. Are you all right? Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry when I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it. Really? Yeah. But... Just shut up. It's fine, all right? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong. And my head was spinning. Sigma? Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay? 30 seconds remain until polling closes. There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and I faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. We need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand, forget about your cum blood, and vote. Was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like this. 10 seconds remain until ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Don't mention my cum blood to anybody, Luna, okay? You fucking out me like this, I'll kill you. Luna and I stepped out the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. Some kinky vampires in for a treat, dude, yeah. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out the slit of my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clump together, you never get anything that looked like that. And I've never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I've seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me? So he's a robot from the Alien franchise? Maybe. Who knows? Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. I'm gonna show the results. Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others. Results from round 2 of the ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Ally, 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 yay! Happy, happy, happy. Boom, 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 boom. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
OMG India's up. Hi. What's up, Steve?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died. Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess. We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with that. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right? Come on, what's wrong? Just say something. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great. Sigma? What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out the AB rooms. What happened? Did you make a pass at Luna and get shot down? No, nothing like that. Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh? Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. The ambidex gate has closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage on the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them. We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means
we can play the AB game as many times as we'd like. Right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about that, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo silence hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could all of you show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are. Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat. Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan and I'm a magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary? Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners. That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what color they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors at the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh, yes, Vi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark, they were there. I wonder how far are we on this flow, on this path? Let's see. I'm just curious. Oh, we have a lot left. God damn. Okay. We'll find, I think, a good stopping point then on this one before we finish. Because this is going to take like multiple hours, I think, to finish this route. Each one had a box that just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah, if we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue. Just one more route. But see, I don't want to stay up until like fucking 8 a.m. again streaming. That's the thing. I think it'll be nicer to finish it as a proper route without worrying too much about the time of day, because otherwise the birds and shit start getting loud. I would like to finish the stream before sunrise. Good. Now we got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. Plus we've already been streaming for like 5 hours. So we're just gonna find a good like stopping point in the story, and then we'll save. I want to check up on Quark and Alice. I shall accompany you then. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. And I just make my voice sound almost relaxed. Whoa, hold on, a private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise it's nothing.
Good night, Dee. Sweet dreams. Oh, fine, whatever. See if I care. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. Alright, now it's just us, Luna. You talk about my cum blood now? So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere really nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. The garden is really nice. The garden?
You know this place?
Yeah, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore in the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twists the key on the bottom and it makes an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Huh?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends, or even acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time, and it hurt. I felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. The brother and sister named Tiltil and Mittil asked to get a bluebird by this old woman, and then they travel to the dream world, or something like that. Anyway, supposedly if you catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that's what they meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like kind of a good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mytil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you've found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end,
It didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Telltale. What? You know, the boy who told the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas? What are you trying to say? Can I ask you something? Sure. Where did you find Alice? What does that have to do with anything? Just answer me. Where did you find Alice? Also, thank you for the lurk shorts. I appreciate it. Room 2, in the crew quarters. Where were you before that? I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge. So, you went from the lounge to the crew quarters where you found Alice? And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right? Yeah. Okay. Tell me this then. How did you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice. Didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place? Well, get in bed, yeah. Good night, sweet dreams. Hope you sleep well. I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before? Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here? What? You called yourself Sigma? That's my name! That's my name! I'm not calling myself a Sigma. I'm simply Sigma. That's my name. That's my legal name, brother. See? It would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand. Ah, yes, my cum blood. Bro thinks he's Sigma. You got me. You got me. Dare I doubt, go to sleep, shorts. Go to bed. Damn, so you did see that, huh? Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a real human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood. For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there? It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared? Scared? Why would I be scared? Well, let's say that I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy. Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared. Why not? Maybe because you're a robot. Huh? Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by a human being, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. And rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh, yeah, I've heard of those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. And you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming that you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who was it?
Is someone there?
It was a ghost. Oh my god. Test your aura, Sigma. Yeah, the fucking ghost of Sigma's aura's past has alerted us to something in the garden. And just me. Fi? Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something. Luna and I look at one another, shrug, and stepped in the bushes. Welcome. What? How long have you been here? I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Are you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this. I followed the line of her finger. Oh, there's the number 1 bomb. Shit, dude. This is
an antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Just look at the number on the side. It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 03, right? And that must mean...
And then there was also one in the laboratory underneath. That's probably the 2 bomb. But we still need to know where the 0 bomb is. Shit. There's no question, huh? Yeah, I got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely. Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT. Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here for quite a while. Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway? Well, I was taking a walk. Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that? Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret. So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I had it here. And just as I suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now? So, who planted the bomb? Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You never think to look at them that they had been completely insane not so long ago. All right, everyone, listen up. I told them how we found the #1 bomb in the garden. And now, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere, too. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here, there's a port. If we can find the password input device, we'll just connect it. Then we can enter the password. So if we have the password, we can deactivate them? Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned, even if we did have the password. Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted all of you to let me search you. I beg your pardon? You heard me. Chances are whoever planted these bombs is in the room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs. You're planning to search us for it? Exactly. But, no buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you got it and you planted the bomb. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first? Wait. Huh? You only need to search one person. What? Why? Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them. How can you? There's no way. Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded and then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Dio. The bane of my fucking existence, bro. Oh my god. Our little ejection hand. Objection! That person is you, Dio. Come on, what is this? Are you high? Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down? Well. It's on him, I promise. Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards. So? This isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs. Ugh. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that and I'll look like an idiot. Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs? Because... Just spit it out. The stand user could be anyone. Literally Dio planting anti-matter bombs. I know, it's just so ridiculous. Just spit it out. I know about the Myrmidians. The what? I beg your pardon?
No! How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, I know about Brother. What the hell are you talking about? I can tell you all the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs. Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidians are. I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother. Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidians are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidians were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything beside his name? Ugh.
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
Terrorist? Oh dear. Left? Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? Myrmidians aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yeah, I'm the leader of the Myrmidians. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high. His laugh sounded just like the Joker, actually. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or an insult, considering I was the one who was laughing for that. AB plan? What's that? Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. And again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here. Why everybody has a normal ass name, then there's Sigma and Dio. And you forgot Phi's name is also Phi. So, you know. What? God damn it, no. I leapt toward him. Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last. Then, that thing you're holding. It's the detonator. Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off. Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too. So? Believe me, there are plenty more where this came from. What? Now that we've cleared that up, back off. Vi seems cute in comparison. I do like Vi. But it is true, it is a weird name. Come on, move it. Go, go. Bro's shooing us off. We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one. Tenmyoji. Hey, Grandpa. Your hearing gone? I said back off. No. Ugh. I'm not screwing around here. I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press the button. What? Tenmyoji. Something wrong. Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well? Ugh. Ugh. You son of a bitch. Grandpa, take your meds. No, he's cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook. He called his bluff, dude. So, you were just bluffing. Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it. Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See, that detonator you're holding? That's a fake. What? Oh my god. For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed. Yeah! He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit! Not good! What happened? Detonator! He doesn't have it anymore. What? Fuck. What's happening? There's a red light on it now. Yeah, Gramps got moves. Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off. What? I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have the time to tell you how it worked. What do you say? The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. The greatest made you look in history. It's true. We gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook. The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates. Damn. How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway. Just how long do we have? When do they explode? Oh my gosh, friend. Hi, man. Thank you so much for the 38 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you. So sweet of you. You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her? 30 minutes. 30 minutes? That's crazy. Yeah. How do we stop them? Emergency deactivation passwords. None of us know them, though. Right. None of us know them. But there's someone who does, isn't there? Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is... Oh, shit, I gotta write this shit down. Hold on. Pull up. Now we finally got the 2 password. Now we have the password for all the bombs, actually. Fucking idiot. Giving me all this shit. EQDYRNTK. That's the 2 bomb. Let's go, baby. Yeah, jump his ass. Yeah, I know. Mods, rip his balls off. Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh. Oh, well, my mistake. I must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up. Where's the input device? Oh gosh, I wonder. Where did you put the number 2 bomb? Shit, just can't remember. You son of a bitch. Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on. Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course. No! Wait! I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. No, you're not taking that fucking pill again! Shit! Let me go, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go! You gotta stop trusting men named Dio. I could never. I'm sorry. He continued to struggle, but I wasn't gonna let him. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open. Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm! By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth. We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soap reel. No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him. You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling with this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. Ugh. Shit. What are you doing, Luna? Go.
Right.
He's trying so hard. Dogs when they see a piece of plastic on the floor.
Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
Gah! You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards. You're still gonna die. Go ahead. Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn. Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up.
Right. Here it goes.
Ugh. Knock him out, Luna. As I began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what it was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it in the drain. How much time do we have left? About 20 minutes or so, I think. And how much time until the white doors open? The same.
So, what do we do?
Put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Huh? Well, only one thing to do then. And that is, we split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. Do we not literally have an input device on us? Am I not fucking crazy? Did I snort glue in the middle of this run? A dismal silence fills the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see the despair on every face. Alright, no point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're gonna have to look at the number 3 bomb. See if that timer really started or not. Must have been one of the other 5,150 routes I know, dude. All the rest of you, listen to me. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio up to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there? Just listen. Worst case scenario, we'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky. Understood. We'll take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we're done so, we will begin to search for the input device and the number 2 bomb. Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have that much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me. Vi turned without waiting and headed towards the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile and then hurried after her. We're totally not gonna blow up, guys. Pinky promise. Grin. Run. Okay, crew quarters, alright. The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we gonna do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else. Okay. If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it? I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again? What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit. What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now? I'm just, trying to show you that life's still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit. So hi, Bamba. Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious. We gotta fight so we can see Phi in a swimsuit. You need to lock the fuck in, Sigma. All right, looks like we're on the same page. Now get moving. We don't have time to stand around. Fine. Just be careful, all right? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out towards the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn, like 15 minutes? I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Yeah, we gotta keep our priorities locked in. Never forget. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting that somehow it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio dropped it in there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. I think we're gonna get another to be continued ending. I feel like I can smell it. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't gonna mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes! Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed towards the exit. Wait! I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes, or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Oh my god. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. Oh yeah, sure, let's play cards while we're there. We're gonna die anyway. Might as well figure out why I'm a fucking robot. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well, it says you're not a robot. You're a human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. So we're a human, but we have cum blood? My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of titanium alloy. On top of that, the skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
Just my arms? No Nut November about to go crazy, dude. What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all those root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves.
High five. Bends the other person's arm. Yeah, it's crazy.
They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms.
How my arms look December 1st. Yeah. Yeah.
I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took x-rays of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did that happen? When did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No,
Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that. Why? The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means that they interface with the rest of your body. Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body. How do you know that? I just do. That's not an answer. Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain. They took his dang arms. Can't have shit in the notary game. Yeah. Can't have anything, dude. What? Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs? I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up. Time? I pressed the button on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. One minute. We've only got a minute left. Sigma, there's only one last thing. I was given very specific instructions. I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, but because I was scared of Luna. She was calm. Unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm? Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it. Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything? Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, 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 fuck. Okay, I gotta write this shit down. Is GTF DML 016. Okay. Yeah, just remember that. With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. Oh, and that's supposed to be the password to the fucking computer from the very first route we played. Okay. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. What? Before she could answer, we got nuked. Jesus, nuke's top 5, bro. Well, now you have to unlock the computer before she... No, because there's way more shit that happens after we unlock that computer. That will be the beginning of next week, actually. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. We got the Sigma end. Oh my god. There we go. Sigma end unlocked, baby. And that is where we are stopping things for today. We will pick up and unlock that computer next week and see what we get from that. But sheesh, we got a decent bit done today. We got the Tenmyoti ending, we got the Alice ending, we got the Sigma ending, we got the password so we can get the computer unlocked. I still can't get over how they just come up with anagrams in this game. There's so many anagrams. There's also way too much math in this game. There does not need to be this much math in my fucking escape the room puzzle, all right? I'll say it first. We don't need that much math, all right? Let's see. Who is online? Who is up? Who is up? Anybody awake right meow? Let's see. There's Minecraft. Yeah, we could raid. We could raid. We'll raid Nox. Nox is playing some routine. Yeah, we'll raid Nox. He's chill. He's vibing. Yeah, I know. We got a lot done today. I'm pretty proud. All right. But I feel like we're really starting to get to the meat and the potatoes of everything that's happening. Yeah, we got the Sigma ending. Because I'm always Sigma. All right. Tomorrow I'm actually having a collab with some new friends. We're gonna be playing Super Battle Golf on her channel. And it's also community night tomorrow in the Discord. So if you want to hang out in the Discord, we will be watching probably Promare. I'm going to be honest. I think we're going to watch Promare tomorrow. So if you want to watch Promare with me, a firefighter ex-arsonist love story, I will see you in the Discord. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. If you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night. Mwah.